I think that's a good time to start up. Evening, everybody. Evening. It's definitely a Monday, isn't it? But yes, we are making a tanky boy today. Yeah, you'll see. But yes, hey everybody, welcome in, welcome in. Yeah. Happy Monday, for better or worse. If you're in the VTuber world, I'm sure Twitter has been a bonfire today for you. It's been interesting to see. I just sipped tea from the quarters for it. But with that said, here, we will pop over to the top-down camera real quick, because there's not much need to stay on this area. Let's see. There we go. I mean, if you follow anything on Twitter, Nichi Sanji English is currently probably in the process of imploding. Oh god, yeah, there's a lot of bad stuff going on, but that's okay. That's Nichi Sanji's problem and not mine. But as Nature said, we are making a relatively tanky boy today. So this big box is what we are building tonight. The Full Armor Gundam, otherwise known as Gundam Thunderbolt, and from the show Gundam Thunderbolt. We are making this Titanic lad. Yeah. Well, yeah, and that's why we enjoy Matara Khan, who, again, not to use dead names into docs, but, Nina Kasaka is now Matara. Yeah. Oh, you think this thing's a monster? Once I finish this one, the next one I'll be building is the compatriot one to this one, which is, the box is twice as big, which is the fully fleshed out Psycho Zaku, master grade version Katoki. So yeah, this thing's going to be a beast, but the next one after it is going to be that much bigger. I have basically what I have left is nothing but monster boxes, because I've got this one, the new Gundam Verka, the Hainu Verka, and then the Sazabi Verka, and the Nightingale Reborn. Oh, the monster. Oh, yes. Sorry. I thought, yeah, I drink monsters for now until I run out, and then I'm gonna try to go back to gamer subs. Not for any health reason, but monsters are expensive. And gamer subs is a lot cheaper. You know, I just had to mix it myself. Also, we have 2 cats tonight for our cat tree. Our cat tree is very plentiful. The crop is going well. Sherlock and Mallow both are hanging out. I'm surprised Mallow's hanging out, but yeah, pretty kitties. Yeah, Mallow's not sure she's ready to sleep just yet. But yeah, the cat orchard is growing. Yeah, if I had a more panoramic camera, I'd probably have it vertically set, because there is a third place where the kitties can sleep, but almost none of the cats sleep in the little cubby hole that's in that cat tree. But, oh goodness, yeah, this Gundam's going to be a lot. We're probably not going to finish it tonight. This is going to at least go into next week, just because I've learned for the master grade version Katokis that I can't do them in a single go. They take at least 10 or 11 hours to build, and with how many extra parts this thing has, you know, the force shields, a full armature array, missile pods, all that shit. I don't expect to get this done. This might take 3 streams. I fully almost expect the Psycho Zaku version Kitoki to also take that long, if not longer. That might take upwards of 20 hours because of all of its extra parts. Gundam Thunderbolt really over-engineered the like units on both sides, because yeah, it kind of discussed kind of elements of like arms race almost, which is kind of silly. On top of the fact of like, you know, horrible war atrocities with the most soothing jazz you'll ever hear. It's like, yeah, those are just literally all the shield parts. God, those shields are massive. Also, Gundam Thunderbolt has one of the best visuals for how fast a Gundam is supposed to be. Which is very fun, but it's also very terrifying because you're watching it from the first-person perspective of a Zaku pilot. Yeah, I'm talking about the special parts. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be able to get all the runners out for the build, so I'm probably going to put like all the shield bits away. So those 2 runners I just pulled out, I probably will, because these are the interior skeleton. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. So these F runners are almost predominantly shields. I'm gonna put the D runner here. It's not your fault. No, it's mine. I put it in your brains. Thankfully, Nature's only had to use his mod powers once. And I doubt you'd get in trouble for it. Let's see, those are E. Yeah, there's so many parts. We're not even like halfway through this box yet. Yep, it is used sparingly, primarily for bots. I'm sure as we grow and get bigger, potentially in time, maybe there will be people that will need a harder BAP, a more thorough BAP. But no, you're being a good boy, Mariposa. I'll try not to say that too teasingly so I don't drive you too nuts. Let's see, that is smaller, so I'll put that there. That is K2. Too late. I tried to not say it too teasingly, but I guess it's already too powerful. I have too much power. Right, there's an extra ablative that's on the shielding. I'm too potent. Oh my. Plop, 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 plop. Oh, I am trying to get in trouble. Or what's the newest version of that? Don't worry about it. So somebody made like, or at least in like one of my friend groups, somebody made like a medieval version of that. But don't worry about it, it's fine. Oh, cool. So this one also is coming with its own custom stand, which is good. I'm pretty sure the Psycho Zaku does as well, because, yeah, these things aren't going to be able to stand normally, because the full armor and, like, full equipment layout versions of these 2 units were designed for space and cannot balance due to all the parts they have on them, especially the Psycho Zaku. You will see that maybe towards the end of this month, maybe next month. We'll see how long I have to argue with this kit. Not that I'm dreading this one at all. I'm actually I'm looking forward to this one, despite the fact that I got this because I just wanted the companion unit, or the rival unit to the Psycho Zaku, because the Psycho Zaku is one of my favorite mobile suits slash Gundams of all time, just because it's one of the ones I really love to play most in oh god, what was the full title for that? Because I just want to say M-Bon, because that's the short version. Gundam Battle Extreme versus Maxi Boost On. Gundam versus Extreme Maxi Boost On. It's something like that. It's on the PS4. It's a very fun game. Let's see. 2 sea runners, so we'll do that. Okay, we're nearly through. Just 2 more bags to cut open. Of course, when you're in the waiting lobby before getting into that, and if you're playing one of the units from Thunderbolt, yeah, it plays this it's really beautiful, but it's also just, again, if you've ever watched any of Gundam Thunderbolt, it is the weirdest, almost dissonance of just, out of all the Gundam shows, it has probably some of the most brutal atrocities ever in any of the show, but it's, yeah, just paired with just like jazzy music that sounds like it should be like a for a slow dance for romance and whatnot. It is, yeah, it's wild, frankly. Let's see, J1. Oh, there's a sticker sheet. Oh, that is tiny for how much of this Gundam. Yeah, the slow dance of death, pretty much, yeah, like, by the end of the show for Gundam Thunderbolt, you find out that the pilot of the Psycho Zaku is a quadriplegic, or not quadriplegic, quadruple amputee. He ain't got no limbs. Oh jeez. Well, there's all the decals, at least, like all the extra stuff if you want to put them on this. I tend to go for cartoon version or the anime version, so it doesn't have all these extra pieces, but I will take a look because I'm curious about this green photosensitive thing. What are those? Yeah, all the stickers, but yeah, they're not color correction stickers. They're like the military and like mechanical warning stickers. So I'm not as upset because they are not that important. I am curious what the hell these things are, though. Yeah, it's like, where did I cut open? Like, this looks like it's photosensitive. Huh. We will pull that out of the box, kind of. I'm gonna put those over on the side for now, just because I'm not going to use them. At least unless I have to. It's some type of, like, sticky material. Or, like, rubber hosing. Oh, actually, no, that's what those are. I know exactly what those sleeves are now. That's what it is. Okay, so this thing must have that. You don't see it too often on too many of the mobile suit units in general, but I know the Sazabi and Nightingale tend to be guilty for this as well. If I remember correctly, this is like my brain immediately says environment cladding, so like this is stuff that will go over like the mechanical joints that doesn't have armor to help protect it in space. You know, like, not that dissimilar to like a spacesuit, but for mechanical components. So this will go like over parts of the knees, hips, elbows, Because, yeah, Sazabi and Nightingale use this a lot. But we're doing it to a Gundam. We're doing it to the Full Armor Gundam, otherwise known as Gundam Thunderbolt Full Armor. So yeah, to show how truly silly this unit is, though, this is what it'll look like when it's complete. And in full deployment mode. So it's got its railgun up on one shoulder, along with 2 shields on that side, 2 more shields on the other side, along with a homing missile pod, and then all the extra missile pods that are on the knees, on the hip plates. Not just the front hip plates, it looks like the side hip plates too. And then up on the shoulders above the exhaust vents. Yes, so actually that is the Earth Defense Force, let's see, because that's what, EFDS? I'm trying to remember what the, EFSF, so I think that's the Earth Force Special Forces. Yeah, their shields are always coffin shaped like that. The one thing that the Thunderbolts ones don't have, despite the fact I'm fairly certain this is Universal Century, is it doesn't have the golden cross on it. It does have it in the symbol on the shield. Like, you can barely see it on the shielding, but it's like a little white star cross with a, almost like a smile, smile portion of a smiley face on it, which is the symbol for the EFSF. But yeah, along with it has like the traditional Gundam V that's on the groin. Oh yeah, and that also helps show you kind of the difference. So that is Gundam Thunderbolt without all the extra armor on, and then that's it with all the extra armor plating put over top of it. Yeah. But yes, no, the shields do very much look like coffins, because the original Gundam had shields like that. Unfortunately, I don't have my Hello Kitty RX-78 here to showcase that. But yeah, no, that's very normal for their shields. Is the shields are very much coffin shaped. At least for the Earth side. Also, yeah, this page also helps show kind of the stylistic drawing that they do for. Yes, so I have my Zaku's here. I have my Zaku girls, but I have my Gundam one in the other room because it's not as pretty as these two. But yeah, these are Hello Kitty Zaku's. Yeah, little cuties. This one's been having some difficulty standing up. I think its joints are starting to soften. Its spine joints, I think it's still using. Yeah, I love the Zaku ones because they're complete. So like all the plating is perfectly done in the background. Where the Gundam one was not. The Gundam one I think was built or designed and made before the two Zaku ones were made. So like the back of the legs is hollow and you can see it from behind like that, and it's not pretty. But yeah, also Gundam Thunderbolt took a bit of a different styling with how the anime portrayed itself. If I remember correctly, I've actually not watched it through, but I can't remember whether it's shorter or something like that. But you can definitely see, like, so that's the look at the pilot for this Gundam. And just like the style choice they do for this is very different. If I can, I might dredge up the clip of like this Gundam hunting down a Zaku unit. It is both, it's really cool, but one thing I have with a lot of Gundam series in general is, especially during the fight scenes, it's like, this is really cool, but it's not like that hype that you get from like Power Rangers or Super Sentai when the big robot fights the monster. It's almost a form of like grim horror because of the fights. Like Gundam Wing, it was a little more silly because I was younger and didn't know better. But like watching the Thunderbolt fights, a lot of the fights, it just comes off so one-sided in such a really horrifying way. It gets really scary. Oh, looks like we're actually building the stand first. Okay, I mean, I don't mind that, because having that ready will be good. But, yeah, it's... And again, with just, like, jazz pangs going off and all that stuff. So we're gonna need that. Looks like we will need that. I do not have a metallic yellow, but I do have a gold. Let's see, because I think my only other yellow that I have, yes, bright stark yellow, and it does not paint terribly well. Okay. But we might still crack it out just in case. But there we go. Okay, so we're gonna build the stand first, and we'll get a runner done effective immediate with that too. Alright, one thing I forgot to do is I did forget to get my implements out, so we may as well get that fixed up. Always something fun about the unboxing, though. Also, I saw that, Mariposa, your pun. The worst part for me is I just ordered a bunch of gamer subs so I can start fiscally weaning off of Monster again. And one of the flavors is so depressing pear. Yeah, one thick, massive runner. Not rudder. Runner. But yes, I'm just cutting the big plate out right now because I'm being silly. Yeah, there are no boats here. I don't build boats. You'd be looking to my father for that. How dare, nature, how dare. Actually, I do need to cut out a B, though. B22, interesting. Looks like there's also a couple C pieces. No, I probably will not build boats. As I said, that is my father's thing. He liked to build, like, World War II and other military, like, boat model kits and airplanes. He was really about, like war memorabilia stuff that he could build. Okay, so there's that. And then we cut both these parts out. And then I'm gonna probably move the stand off of the table, because I don't need it here. Because it's a big piece. Hopefully it can hold the full weight of this thing, but compared to, like, the Psychozaku, this stand should be a little more forgiving. The Psychozaku will have a lot more trouble, and you'll see that next month. Cause, yeah, I love the Psychozaku, but I guess if you look back through, I don't know if I actually have a VOD of that stream, but I did build the Psychozaku way back in the day. But I built a high grade version, not the master grade. Oh, interesting. Oh, that's actually really rather tight. So I can go like that, and then two different angles. That's actually rather clever. Okay, and then we cut out C1s from stuff. like, I'd be willing if I got a hold of, like, say, I don't think they ever made a model kit for it, though. Oh, fuck, what was the name? White Base. If they ever made, like, a model kit for White Base, maybe? White Base was the original floating, carrier that RX-78 would typically launch from. Basically like a star battle cruiser that did have an interesting shape. It certainly had a very unique one. Alright, let's see if I can actually get that plugged in. And there we go. It was called White Base. So, like the color white, and then base. It kind of looks like, it might remind you of a similar aesthetic to, like, Thundercats' like launch cave, and it's very similar because yeah, it's got basically like two protrusions on the side that kind of almost look like hands, and the bridge almost looks like almost a horse's head. But yeah, the two hands on the side open up and are launch catapults for mobile suits. To kind of think like, yeah, again, it's the same era. Thundercats, despite the fact that, you know, I watched it as a kid, I'm not that old, but Thundercats is pretty darn old, and was kind of done in around the same time, late 70s, early 80s. So yeah, it's very similar in aesthetic. Oops, I almost skipped another part I need to build here. Yes, Thundercat's one of the first furry awakenings. Listen, some of those characters can still get it to this day. I mean, what? Especially some of the newer renditions. Like, that is still one thing I'm super bummed about with Thundercats. There was a new version of the show that was made, like, a handful of years ago. Like, it might have been like up to 8 years ago, like 2016. God, that does not feel like that was 8 years ago. But yeah, there was that, and I loved the redesign and some of the storytelling in it. But yeah, apparently it didn't review well when it first launched. It's like, oh man, but this is good. But enough of that. Let's get on to parts. So we're building the emergency pod. I don't remember this, but again, I've not actually watched as much Gundam Thunderbolt as I want. Like, again, I'm terrible at watching anime and stuff in general. I've wanted to watch, but yeah, convincing myself to sit down and actually watch anything is the hard part. But I'll watch clips and things like that, and that's usually what I do. Let's see, J23. 23. My hand's not over it, is it? Nope, it's over 26. But that means we're close. Kind of. There it is. We are building, yeah, it says it's the emergency pod, so we're building, like, the cockpit. There's J23. I need D16. Yeah, you can also tell that, like, for me, I can see the faceplate, and that's a pretty big faceplate. Now, this Gundam was not small. This was not a small one at all. Cockpit, yeah. Control those joysticks. There's not one. There's typically, two. I mean, two. God, I'm trying to get in trouble. I swear I am. D16. Ah, there he is. Half a pilot. Because this one doesn't have, like, the character doesn't have legs. But that's kind of normal for a lot of the cockpit versions of the pilots, like for the model kits, not actual character lore. If I remember correctly, this guy got to keep all his limbs, because that was the Saikozaku pilot that had the problems with no limbs by the end. If I remember correctly, that the pilot for the Saikozaku didn't start out like that. I've seen a clip of him learning how to control the Saikozaku with what I can only equate as he's probably using a Psychomo system, but instead of using it to control funnels, he's using it to basically superimpose his neural movements into the Gundam, or for him the mobile suit, because Ozaku's not a Gundam. A39. Yeah. A Gundam is a mobile suit, but a mobile suit is not a Gundam. Because yeah, I remember watching a scene that kind of helps throw more fucked up shit at you through Gundam, of like watching the pilot of like the Saikozaku testing the first time. Yeah, not all squares are Gundams, but all Gundams are squares. Yeah, pretty much. But yeah, there's like one scene in Thunderbolt that I've seen a clip of, and it's the pilot of the Saikozaku. I think it's his first time trying to pilot it, and it's just doing movement test runs, see if it actually works. And at this point, the character has already lost his legs and has like has pegs to replace his legs, and they're testing to see if he can. Oops, I put that in the wrong way. Did I? No, I put that in the right way. Interesting. I was holding it the wrong way. But yeah, like, he's envisioning when he was a kid trying to run on the beach, and so like the Saikozaku doesn't have any weapons or anything on it. It's literally being held up in like a giant armature arm in free space, so he can get used to trying to calibrate the movements. And so you get to watch this giant unit start running its legs normally as he's envisioning it deep in his mind. It's a really beautiful and really tragic scene. As I was actually just watching Red Claws just a little earlier, and he was talking about Gundam stuff. It's like, oh cool, more people to talk Gundam with, and how depressing it is. It's like, yep. Gundam in general is incredibly depressing, but I love it. And so you're here with me. Yeah, it's really messed up, and yeah, by the end that pilot has no limbs, and they're all pegs. When he gets the final version of the Saikozaku. Like, again, explosions, war. War turns him into nothing more than a poor pincushion by the end, and yeah. Gundam Thunderbolt, I think, probably punches the hardest out of all the Gundam series, though. Like, other ones like F91 have poignant little moments that just punch right in your gut. Because yeah, that scene from F91 will always haunt me. I've already talked about that one about 9 times to Sunday at this point. I did cut out 38, right? Because I don't see... Oh, that's why. I was like, I don't see part of the part they're talking about there, but that's because I forgot about J22. Yeah, it's a great time. Oh, what joke were you thinking to make? It's okay, dark humor's okay. We're all going to hell, it's fine. I've reserved us all spaces. That heaven would be boring. Yeah, something. It is kind of funny that you say that, because I think the final interface system for that pilot is he does insert the peg limbs into various sockets in the cockpit to better control, because I think they ended up like putting some specialized nerve sensors in. Again, I'm not 100% certain. I am speculating a bit because I've not watched it all the way through. I've just watched like some of the the highlights of the show, quote unquote, and the horribleness that kind of comes with it. Oh, that's why I was putting it in the wrong way. That would do it. Oh, this is hard to do with nails. Ah, it's trying to slip out of my hands too. Yeah. It's a time, TM. Gundam will fuck you up. Sometime I will have to play M-Bon again, Max Boost on. Because it's very fun. It's also probably one of the few like multiplayer fighter Gundam games that A, you can play online, and B, really captures the true insane speed of Gundams and mobile suits in general, but especially Gundams. Gundams are best known for being insanely fast. Because there's... I call it rainbow dashing in that game, because that's what it gives off a little rainbow pattern when you successfully do it, but like mid-swing or mid-attack, you can hit like the triangle button to make yourself like strafe or move, depending on your timing and directional. And yeah, it creates a little small rainbow as you like dash over to the side. So I use that a lot. Like if you ever talk to Aki about Maxi Boost on, she's impressed with how quickly I learned, and also the fact that I am a fucking terror if I get in melee range. And the worst part is I kept choosing particularly complex Gundams and still coming, or Gundams and mobile suits, and still coming out on top. Like Deathscythe Hell Custom is in that game, but again, it's very hard because everybody else has guns. Deathscythe does not. His two ranged attacks are picking up a half-broken mobile suit and throwing it at you, and chucking his scythe before it comes back to him, and that's it. So the rest of it is about getting real close, real fast, and making sure you don't get hit while you do it. Yeah, I do miss that game. I'd have to shake off a hell of a lot of rust, because it's been a while. Cue the song. Or maybe cue Travis Willingham and some of the other Critical Role cast singing it. Singing Soundgarden. I think that was Soundgarden, right? It's been a while. Sing it again. It's been a while. Yeah, so you get it. Alright, so B33. Let's see. Is my hand over it? No, that's 45. Ah, there it is. 33. But yeah, it's it's a fun game. It's a silly game. Friendly fire is also on in that game, so if you like team up with other players, you have to be extra careful. Like I remember having that happen one time where I had chosen God Gundam because I wanted to try it out. And also, that's a very melee only mobile suit, and I accidentally destroyed my teammates. I God fingered him to death, or burning fingered, depending on your translation. Well, that's not the full title for the English translation. The English translation because they didn't want to call it Godfinger. Yeah, I fingered him to death. But yeah, so the English translation for G Gundam in general, they didn't want to use god or devil, because the main antagonist unit is called the Devil Gundam, and the second unit that Domon gets halfway through the series goes from the Shining Gundam to the God Gundam, but they didn't want to call it that, so they called it the Burning Gundam, and the name they gave for his attack instead of Godfinger was Erupting Burning Finger. They didn't even think. Like, it's an erupting burning finger, oh my. Yeah, no, it's, if anything worse, it's like, we don't want God here. We're, you know, it's the late 90s, early 2000s. We're being far too religious right now. We can't have God and the devil in our animus. So we're going to make it sound like this guy has a horrible venereal disease. It's erupting and burning my guy. Go see a doctor, please. Okay, goodness, that part is minuscule. Holy shit. Okay. Meep. Okay, yeah, I can't, as much as I want to use the tweezers, I just can't. Yeah. How to do this carefully, I guess, just... Gods above. I mean, on the plus side, not as many color correction stickers. Yay! Absolutely tiny parts. Fuck. Oh, gods. Okay. Well, we gotta do that again. Once more with feeling. Okay, my hand appeared over it again. As per usual, as per theme. It's also really trippy right now because I have the stream going on my right monitor. And I'm also seeing the delay. It's only about... Is it about 5-6 seconds? No, God, that's like 10 or 12. Goodness. Let's see if I can file that down in place. I will respond, I promise. I just might be slower to it. Just because there is a delay. But hopefully the quality is good at least. Yeah, I'm also distracted too. We'll blame the distraction. That is a better scapegoat, I think. Then my stream delay. That's good, yeah. Like I'm noticing that, yeah, my buffer speed is nice and pretty. I think that's because I remember before Talon was worried about response time, and so I had lowered actually the buffer amount down to like I think like 2,500 kilobytes. I've knocked it back up to over 4,000 because I want better quality so everybody can see. Because I think that's important. But I did that quite a while ago at this point now, or I switched it back quite a while ago. Oh, no, I gotta put that one in last, so A2. A2, okay, yeah. It would be that clear. Y'all ain't watching at 160? Oh, exactly, yeah. I gotta listen to my beautiful voice and just... It's like, yeah, my output should be 1080. I don't have it outputting at 4K just because I don't know if my computer could take that when I'm also playing games, but... Maybe someday I'll have a multi-PC setup, though I will... At that point, I will definitely have to do also some electrical upgrades in my house, because I don't think right now the circuits could handle 2 computers in my office. Because whoever wired my house, despite the fact that my house is actually fairly new in its construction, it was built like in the late noughties. I swear the electrical engineer was like from the 70s. Okay, A34 and A31. Right, there's 34. Looks like 31's part of the landing gear. Okay, 34. Oh, there's 31. Okay. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna put this in order of like snapping it in here first, and then attaching the hook. Admittedly, it's a twofold damnation. Either it fights me a little bit doing that, or okay, there we go. Yeah, so that's like a landing ski. J1 and 210 B28s. We'll cut the B28s out first. Yeah, we'll also see how deep we get into this kit tonight. I am very curious, because, yeah, if we don't even get to the arms, I'd be both surprised and terrified. I'm guessing we're probably going to get to the arms, and then, like, next week we'll get to the like, legs and parts for, like, the shields. We'll just see how late I run with that. Because at worst, it's like, all right, we completed the legs and we just started the arms. I'm not 100% sure how long this one's going to take me. So J1. He won't be able to do his squats. Yeah. That's okay, he'll be fine. So there's J1. Oh, this is J2, right? Right? Yes, that is J2. Okay. Oh boy. Gently, carefully. Yeah, there must be a reason they specify. Because we'll cut the other ones out after I get these ones built. It's just a matter of being careful. I think I get it. Because yeah, these are supposed to be mirrored, so. Whoop. I can already feel my fingers drying out. Ah! You cannot be too good for your home. Get in your home, please. God, that is so hard. That is so difficult because it's so small and I can't really get like a good angle to... There we go. I gotta do that 3 more times. Shit. That one's got a strut on it still. Let's get that snipped off. Just gotta snip the tip. Cue oi 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 sounds from various Mel Brooks films. My brain is immediately jumping to Robin Hood Men in Tights. Okay, there's those two. Now we get to do it again, so let's cut out the 11s, since I have J2 right here. You've never seen Robin Hood Men in Tights. Oh, excuse me while I shrivel up into a little old lady and just wither away. How could you, nature? Like, don't get me wrong, I've not watched a lot of modern film myself, but... My bones. You've slain me. Some of Mel Brooks' humor is doesn't match with modern day. Admittedly, it was supposed to be very pointed satire at the world. Like, if you ever watch Blazing Saddles, I will warn you, there is some really distasteful language in that. But again, this was made back in, I think, like the late 70s, early 80s. And yeah, like even Mel Brooks says that those jokes would not fly these days, but it was supposed to be making fun of just people as a whole at the time. But Robin Hood Men in Tights, I think, has aged mostly well. For the most part, like, don't get me wrong, a couple of the cast members maybe not, because my first thought is one of the cast members that you meet towards the beginning of the movie and is kind of throughout is Achu, which is played by Dave Chappelle, for better and worse. A very young Dave Chappelle, like, because, God, when was When was Robin Hood Men in Tights made? Like 97, 98? A little before your time. The rest of the cast is wonderful because it's like Carrie Elwes, the ever charismatic. Now, if you've not seen that, you probably, well, you might know who Carrie Elwes is. Because he's also, Wesley in, The Princess Bride. Yeah, he's the blonde fellow in Princess Bride. Very pretty, very nice, soft accent. He is also aged magnificently. What's still smash? Oh, you were killing me, Nature. Oh. Nature, no. God damn it. These are admittedly classics, but god damn it. Local rabbit turns to dust. Yes, you are an uncultured swine. How dare you? Unacceptable. Various other lemongrass screamings. Did I do that right? No, I did not. Let's see, it's supposed to be like that. Not that you can terribly see what my hands are doing because of how small the parts are. As part of me is like, what other things has Carrie Elwes done? It's like, let's see, he was... But then I'm like, no, that's gonna age me more, because I'm like, he was the cat character in one of the Ghibli films. That's fair, that's fair. I certainly am guilty of that, nowadays. Like, I've not watched a lot of movies, let alone like TV shows or anything like that, in a while. Like, I finally went and saw a movie last month, like towards the beginning of the month. I really need to make that like a monthly thing at the absolute least, like go and see like a fun movie. That was for Godzilla -1, which is also absolutely spectacular. That one I won't feel old if you've not seen, because it's at least new. It's new yet old at the same time in a sense, because it takes place in like post-war Japan. It's a good Godzilla movie if you like kaiju. Oops. It is a very good one, highly recommended. But yes, at least that one won't make me feel old. Because I nearly started listing off like Ghibli movies or other stuff like that, and it's like, no, no, I will spare myself the pain. Let's see. I'm also trying to see how exactly it's telling me. How it's telling me to do things in this. What about my neighbor Totoro? That was the first one I ever saw when I was a very little girl. Ponyo's decent. It's very cute, but definitely expect a lot of, like, little children crying. Because that is a thing. Let's see. It's a very good one. Howl's Moving Castle is very good and kind of also follows further Japanese themes of, you know, war is bad. I also will always just be tickled when it comes to artists versus their art between yeah, funny how that springs up a lot, huh? Not so subtle. But yeah, it's always entertaining for me also just to see the artist versus their artwork of like especially the comparison between Hayao Miyazaki and Junji Ito, who is a horror artist in Japan, and it's just fucking hilarious. Hayao Miyazaki makes these beautiful, wonderful, cheery, almost like childlike wonderment movies, and you know they're so wholesome and pretty and cute, and he is the most dour, dark man in real life. And then Junji Ito makes the most horrifying shit you will ever see, like just deep, unnerving horror manga art, and he is the most cheerful little ball of sunshine. Like, you give him cat ears, Junji Ito will put them on and wear them for the entire day because it made his day. Oh, exactly. It's like, look at these two. You'd almost mistake Junji for being the the artist for Ghibli. If he weren't so young. I know he's only like in his, what, 40s? Because, yeah, Ghibli movies have been going on for decades. Decades and decades. But before my time. Though there are some pretty sad and dark ones that are made by Ghibli, too. Like, prepare to cry forever and a day if you ever watch Grave of the Fireflies. It's still telling me to make two. Oh, there it is. It's telling me to make a second one there. But I will do that after I build this first one. It really is. So it takes place during the bombing of Japan. So World War II, towards the end of the war, just before the nuclear bombs dropped. It involves two children. Yeah. It is very, Yeah, it's... Yeah, suddenly it all makes sense why, you know, crying will happen. Yeah. Yeah. Oof. I've seen most of it, and... Yeah, it always just gets really hard towards the end. It definitely does not pull a lot of punches. Okay, B24. I'd also advise Kiki's delivery service, because that's also a fun one. Not as sad, thankfully, so you don't have to fret. Here, let's put these together according to how the booklet says. Okay, there's that. I'm gonna cut out E32 real quick. God, stepping away from the more depressing things I've been talking about, it is very cute to see so many kitties on the tree today. It is an incredibly rare sight for me to get to see of Kiki. Yeah, Kiki's really good and really cute. But yes. Yes, so many kitties. So many kitties. Let's see. Ah, there we go. Okay, there's one shoulder joint done. Gotta build the other one here. Now to see, did I build that correctly? I think I did. Here's hoping. Well, we'll find out in a hot second when I build this one. I did not. Okay. I built it wrong. So before I build the next one, gotta disassemble this one in its entirety. Where's my part separator? Because I'm going to probably stab myself a little bit to do this because the parts are so tiny. I gotta get them separated. Okay. Now, I'm going to pay more attention to what it instructed. Because there's actually... the hole on the inside is shaped. So, I put the part in upside down. I'm glad I double checked, and that wasn't that hard to fix. Thank goodness. There we go. Okay. Now we can go back to building the other one. I have a feeling I might lose a little bit of polish tonight. Finally. Not that I ever really want to lose nail polish, but... God, I'm flipping my snippers around so much. No, no, no. No, the nail polish. I always expect to lose some every time I build. I haven't the last couple times, which has been fascinating. But, yeah, I'm losing my edge now. That would require having an edge to lose. I kid, of course. But edging in its own way is fun. I mean, what? And... Alright, there we go. Nice and sealed in. And B24. Yeah, I partially say that because I can feel my nails, like when I'm trying to push parts together, I can feel like this nail, especially like clacking against the back edge of my other fingernail. And I'm able to feel like the texture of said nail, or said nail polish. Because it's funny, typically the edge, I paint mine well enough that they're actually fairly durable. There's a nice semi-thick layer of clear coat and color coat on the edges, so actually I don't tend to lose that, but the back end, either it sticks to like parts of cuticle and chips off, or yeah, clacking of nails together eventually brushes some of it away. Right, A9 and 10. Ah, they're there. They're bright maroon. And... Blink. I can hear a cat snoring. Can't tell whether that's Sherlock or Clouseau. It's one of the gingers, I know that. I can't tell whether it's coming from my left or behind me. It's coming from behind me, it's Clue. Potentially, yeah. Like for me, what I have here is, so I've got a base coat for long lasting, so it helps it stick to the fingernails better. And then I've got the dark blue color coat. And then on top of that, I have a frost glitter. And then on top of that, I have a red flake. And then final coat over top is the clear coat to keep it nice and clean. And well protected. Oh, it's not even that part. I'm like, that doesn't look like the part I'm trying to do. A15. It's because it's not. It's vaguely the same shape, not exactly. It suddenly all makes sense. God, that's intricate though. I'm super excited for this since this is both a master grade and a version Katoki. Oof, goodness. Little mini burps trying to cause hiccups. Because we're going back to that like super technical stuff with this kit. Pretty much all of the kits that I have left aside from one is a master grade version Katoki or more difficult. The only one where I'm not 100% certain is the 1/100 scale Reborn. I've never built a Reborn in RE grade. In fact, until I got this kit, I didn't know that grade existed. It's kind of, I think, on a similar scale to Full Mechanics, which is also close to, or it's master grade scale, so it's 1/100th, but then it's, also highly technical. It's weird when there's outlier grades that you just don't know what they are. It's like, what are you? Alright, so G3. Let's see. G, I think, should be the orange, shouldn't it? Let's see. Oh, no, I'm holding G right here. Okay, G3. Then after that would be a Master Grade Extreme, which is also weird and different, but that's at least supposed to be more difficult than a standard Master Grade. And then that Perfect Grade. So yeah, then the next few months are going to be filled with nothing but Master Grade Verka kits, which is fun and exciting, but that also means that you're probably going to deal with me swearing a lot, because I'm going to have a bunch of really intricate parts that are going to need to be put together, because it's super fucking technical and complex. All right, now I just need G1 and 2. Actually, I don't like those things hooking. Because we'll cut those off too, so I don't need them hooking onto other runners, because these are all going to have to go back in the box. Oh, and G5. Yeah, I'm sure as hell not getting this completed tonight. Though, we're actually making pretty good time, all things considered. Because we did what? We built a stand, we built the complex little flyer unit. And now we're just getting to the fun bits and bobs of the chest. So I am excited. Okay, there's that one. Now let's trim this one up. God, this Gundam is so wide. Look how wide the chest is. Good grief. Oh, that part's coming off. Oh, how dare. Stay in your home. I said stay. God damn it. Come on. It begins. I started swearing at the parts. It popped off. It's like, I don't want to connect again. It's like, no. Yeah, we're gonna put the back plate on. Maybe that'll help it sink in and realize its lot in life. Seat. There's the word I was looking for. Seat. Yeah, now this is a thick boy. Okay, yeah, I think that was a good idea to do that, maybe? Question mark? That one's nice and on. Why is this one not? What are you fighting? Ah, there we go. I think that's on appropriately. Okay, I think that's connected. We'll find out. Yeah, this thing's... Gah. Cute Chad memes for, like, how fucking wide he is. Good grief. Thank you. Yeah, I painted them for going to a hockey game a couple weeks ago. Donning the colors of my local team. First time going out to a hockey event, actually, myself. I've watched a few games online, or like on TV/online, but I don't do it too often, because again, I'd rather watch something with a story than sports. But it was actually quite fun. Definitely spoiled for food there, good grief. My local arena has some really good shit. I mean, yeah, I'll have to dredge up some of the jazz that plays in this. It's in Gundam Thunderbolt. Like, that'll definitely be something we'll do towards the end of tonight's stream. Is I'll show you that. I'll have to find the video of it of like Gundam Thunderbolt versus Zaku. The scariest part is that entire sequence is first person of the Zaku pilot. But yeah, we'll get to there. God, that's already starting to feel dense and heavy. Alright, so K1, 22, 23, and 19. I believe K1 was this one, yes. So 22 and 23. Okay, and then it's at 19. Okay. I will have to trim that one. I saw a bad cut that I did, so I will have to fix that, but we'll get there, we'll get there. Also, I think I already have an idea for who we're going to raid tonight, if they're still streaming. If not, we'll find somebody. I'm being a bit brazen tonight and thinking of rating somebody kind of out of my range. Oh, you do have a sport? Oh dear, Siege Ball. Oh, is Yue going to actually play it? Sometime you'll have to tell me what, like, what a new Arcastrian accent also sounds like. Whether I'll actually maintain to it or not will be the question, but... Cue Top Gun, like, music montage as we play Siege Ball. Because that was one thing I was kind of realizing is, like, I was trying to figure out what exactly Yue's voice would sound like, considering the fact that she, you know, the majority of her formative years have been not in... Okay. I was gonna say, because, yeah, she probably doesn't have that much of like, her native origin accent, just because she was so young when she came to that land story-wise, that she probably has, like, a more local accent. Because let's see, what town did I say that she was kind of grew up in? One of the port cities. But yeah, like, she wouldn't have a thicker like Chinese or Japanese accent, because of her upbringing in New Arcaster. I know one of the languages that I did teach her, or I did give her, was, I think, Balcoran. Okay. Is it really bad that I saw New England in my brain immediately just... I just went, like, straight to, like, a Maryland accent. Just have it, yeah. Oh, God, no. Oh, I would not do that accent for more than a couple minutes, if that. But interesting, okay. I might still keep it to just kind of the neutral one that I do. Or my local accent. Hey, Yugs, look over here. Oh, nah. Yeah, I chose Borkenan as kind of her additional language, because I still had one language left, because, yeah, I naturally, or Yue naturally gets Shenengong, or I always mess up the pronunciation for that, and Huangfeng, and then Common, obviously. It's like, fuck, what would be another race language that would make sense? I'm like, story-wise, it's like, well, you said that there was a decent number of Borkenan also in New Arcaster, so I guess you would learn that one, because, again, that makes sense to the locale. Shenengo, or Shingengo. Yeah, my brain keeps flopping over in how to pronounce that, so... But yeah, I chose, Borkeran as her additional language, because... Yeah. I was trying to make sense of locale. Okay. Let's see, 18 and 20. I was chopping at 18, there's 20, okay. But yeah. I know, like, when I was younger and would play D&D, it's like, oh, I taught myself Celestial. It's like, I'm sitting there going, like, my character's a fighter. And, you know, as cool as exotic languages are like that, it's like, that doesn't make sense to her. Again, I really try to make my characters weave into the worlds that people run. Yeah, I was guessing that, yeah, because, yeah, Borkeron sounded very kind of like Germanic tribe and whatnot, so it's like, okay, yeah, that would work, which is humorously actually close to some of the language systems that I know personally, which is, I think, kind of a little ironic. What are the two languages that I can kind of understand and speak? Japanese and German. Oh, that is such an interesting neck joint. So the neck joint, we've got a forward and back rod here, and I'm about ready to stick the hook over it. And then the rest of the head will move accordingly to... That actually looks like I need to sand it down a little more. That's not my sander. Where's my file? Oh, there it is. Ah, okay. So Bran is, I mean, that makes sense, because the way Tixel described her character was very Celtic, like doing the tartan over the side of the chest and things like that. Again, as somebody who, up until her 20s, thought that she was a Scottish girl for the longest time, and then my parents had me do like one of those ancestry DNA type tests, and we found out that I'm predominantly Irish and Norwegian. My father's pride in his culture crumbled. Yep, Scottish werewolf. Ugh. Oh. Oh god, I'm just gonna... Don't mind me, I'm just causing chaos. A16. Bruh. Listen, whether you're from Aberdeen or you're from Glasgow or Edinburgh, it's a whole thing. Alright, J13s. Yeah, see, it's already hooking and I've not even cut some of the parts away. Let's see, there's... Alright. J113, right, because J213's over there. Right. Listen, I participate in a little bit of light trolling, it's fine. It's out of love, if anything. Let's see... 17. Okay, that little vent. Right, this thing's gonna have so many thrusters and vents too. Both these units are gonna fucking have them. Ugh. Actually... Oh yeah, more than likely she had some friends like that. Yeah, I never fleshed out exactly, like, what friends she had and where too much, because it's that whole kind of like, I like to keep it relatively ambiguous, but at the same time, yeah, she probably did have some kind of friends. It's because I remember that it was on your questionnaire thing too, Nature, was that kind of like, you know, what kind of family or friends do they have? It's like, yeah, it's like she probably has a few attachments like that, so. And then also anybody that would kind of yeah, kind of accept her as well, because like, yeah, some childhood friends would probably be okay with her. Like, again, a snap in judgment to seeing her is typically maybe a little bit of surprise, just because, yeah, what, not even Goliaths are nearly as big as the Zhongfeng, aren't they? Because typically Goliaths are what, between 7 and 8 feet? had to choose the giant, the biggest race there was. And just to think, I nearly went with a Meifeng Gakushan, or Gakusha. Right, there's no N. I keep wanting to add the N. I don't know why. Which would have been like 5'2". Yeah. Just choose the race that towers over everybody. Listen, it's my fantasy as someone whose meat suit is distinctly average in height and having a lot of very tall friends growing up. Sometimes you just try to compensate. You want to live that fantasy of being big and tall. Yeah, then the VTuber side of me and my fleshy side, yeah, are not the same height. Again, living that dream, living that fantasy. Okay. A11. J120. Oof. What was that? I must have rolled my finger just right over like the staple holding the booklet together and just had a pain arc down my middle finger. A11 though. Oh god. Cue the new type sounds. Hi, Aki. Welcome in. Oh yeah. Yeah, we were just rambling a bit about D&D while doing this. But yes, welcome in, Aki. Yeah, my new type sense is just activated via a quick little pain surge. Let's see, where is A11? Ah, there it is. Oh, that's a weirdly shaped part. I was looking for something that was very different looking. Actually, here, we're gonna snip this more traditionally. Awaken. Yeah, and cue old school sci-fi noises. It's really bad. Like, I just keep hearing, like, I keep remembering the Zero System sounds from Gundam Wing. Can't even quite emulate what that noise even sounds like. Let's see. So I'm gonna get those out of the way so I don't accidentally do stuff. But yeah, welcome in, Aki. We're building quite the the curse of loving mobile suits with phono equipment. Oh goodness, yeah, it's so true. Oh, one moment, I need to. Whoop. Brought the whole tissue box with me. Needed a tissue real quick because it's a little cold in my room tonight. So, oof. My nose is trying to tell me things. But yes, the next month and a half or so, though, I'm going to be dealing with so many thrusters, because I'm building this behemoth and then its counterpart unit, or its rival unit from Gundam Thunderbolt. So yeah, oh boy. Oh yeah, with the Verka, and this one's gonna be pretty rough. The Psycho Zaku Verka is going to be a trial. That is for certain. I see where this is supposed to go. It's just worded, or it's not worded, it's phased really strangely in the book. Yeah, it'll be Full Armor Gundam Thunderbolt Verka, then Psycho Zaku Verka, and then New Gundam Verka, Sazabi Verka, High New Verka, and then 1/100 RE Nightingale. I've never built a Reborn kit, so we'll see what its difficulty is like. Probably a little simpler than a Verka. Yeah, I'm running the Gauntlet, and then after that is the vaunted Master Grade Extreme Strike Freedom, which I'm very excited for as well. Let's see, J20. And then Unicorn Gundam Perfect Ability / Plan B Perfect Grade. I am going to be torturing myself for the next several months. Okay, yeah, I wasn't sure if it was going to be complex like a full mechanics or not. But yeah, probably simpler also on top of the fact that it's the Nightingale, so it's just going to be massive. Much like the high-grade Nightingale was. Yeah, it's gonna be a fun kit, but I'm definitely gonna be driven mad just by the size of it alone. Okay. Oh, that'll be fun then. Let's see, A19, 21, and D17. Yeah, which is both a blessing and a curse, but it'll still be okay. Let's see, I'm looking for D17. Oh, my hands were touching it. Of course they were. One of the beam saber handles. It'll be the reprieve right before we go on to then Master MGEX Strike Freedom. Oop. How did I hook that? Let's see. 19 and 21. Okay, my hands touched the both of them, or maybe between them. One of the two. Also joining me tonight for cat tree shenanigans, we have Sherlock up in the top, being all sleepy, and then the cute one cleaning herself right now is my sweet little Mallow, my semi-feral princess. Oh, ow. Little peg trying to penetrate my finger a little bit. There we go. And then, like so. I'm also surprised with how wide the, Ah, that's perfect. Good. Because every now and again you'll get parts that are just a little on the stubborn side. I remember that with the Full Mechanics Gundam Aerial. That was very satisfying to build, but like the permit systems that are in the chest took quite a bit of finagling from what I remember. I think I remember arguing with that for the better part of half an hour. Just to get those two pieces on. But yes, let's see. I'm also excited because the head on this Gundam is actually quite a bit bigger than what I'm used to with other kits. At least the faceplate was a lot bigger. I guess that makes some sense. I don't know why I pulled out the A runner when I need... oh wait, no, I do need the A runner. A28 and A3. There's 3. Though before I snip, I need to stay semi-hydrated as I drink from a can of energy drink. Not that that's the most hydrating, but it's caffeinating. It's my caffeine for the day. Alright, there's that, and 28. Also, yes, if you hear meows in the background, that's Clouseau behind me, demanding that I pay attention to him. 828. That is... Pretty much, that's Clue to a T. Oh, there it is, 28. Yellow. Oh, I don't need to paint it or apply stickers. Okay. Cool. This thing might not actually need any color correction at all. It gave stickers just in case. But we'll see. We'll see. I'm sure I might be proven wrong. Okay, let's not get any parts put upside down. Oh, Mamo ran off, but at least there's Sherlock. Kind of expected with Mallow, unfortunately. I was kind of wondering when she would eventually bolt from the bolt from the tree. Okay, G7 and J21. Let's see, where is that? J21. Ah, there it is. That's a really precarious place to be for me to be holding. It's so loose. There we go. Yeah, I was already talking with other people in chat about that Aki. I have a feeling this is going to be about a 15-hour build. Maybe. Typically, most of the other recalls I did, like I did double Zeta in about 11 hours, 12 hours. And, but we'll see. I'm just assuming all those shields are going to take me next into forever to build. But we will find out. We'll find out if I'm right or wrong. But I'm guessing we'll probably get to where I usually do with most version Kitokis on their first night. Because I'm probably going to get the top half of them done. Yeah, if this kit doesn't take 15 hours... the Psychozaku, certainly will. That one has so much going on outside of just the body. I think I couldn't have put those struts in a more awkward place. I'm excited for that kit, though. I'm also glad that... Ooh, excellent. More Barbatos Gundam. It's a fun kit. So many pistons. I put stickers on. Why would I put those color correction stickers on when you've actually given me the proper Color pieces game, kit. Guess they're like more metallic, but it's like, no, that actually stands out pretty well. That nice bright plastic yellow. So D1, the faceplate, and then A26 and 27 for the rest of the head. That would be a very pretty one. Yeah, I'm still contemplating whether I'm going to go to a convention. I believe it's in April this year. If I do, I need to ready my wallet for all the gunpla I'm going to buy. Maybe restock for the coming year. Because aside from this gauntlet I have prepared, I don't have much else. Oh yes, Mighty Strike Freedom. The newest one. And snip. There we go. Oof. That was a weird little twitch of my hand too. Yeah, that faceplate is quite a bit bigger than what I'm used to for even a master grade, but it's even got the vent holes, which is even better. So almost every Gundam has those two chevrons. It's a little harder to see. Let's see if I can do this without planting my hand in front of the camera. Yeah, the two little vent chevrons. Oh, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah, gotta get them all, including our newest edition, quite literally. God, that's an interesting interlay for those inner parts. God, that's gonna be a big head by the time it's done, because that's not the outer armor plating either. Good grief. Okay, so A1. God, it's asking to put a lot of stickers on, but if I remember correctly, it's this really lovely green. Why would I do that? It's very pretty. Okay, so the color correction stickers are like, if you wanted to stand out more, it's like, I mean, you've already applied the nicely colored plastic. Why do that? I don't even have to paint. Let's see, did I turn that well? No, I did not. There we go. I also might move my camera a little bit so you can better see Sherlock, since sweet little Mallow has disappeared. There we go. The perks of actually having the camera within reach. Let's see, D18 and 19. Sherlock can be such a sweet kitty. It's usually when he's asleep, but... Actually, okay, I was actually talking about you a little bit earlier. Not in a bad way, mind you. I was regaling some of the others about our adventures in, Mobile Suit Gundam, Extreme versus Maxi Boost On. And about some of my choices and decisions in there. Be they foolish or surprisingly effective. Just kind of talking about, like, just all the dashing or me choosing melee units just to desperately try to get close to you. I definitely need... Oh gods, yeah. I would love to play that again. I need to shake all that rust off and remember how to do my like crazy my crazy rainbow dashing that I love to do with that. Okay, let's see. Now we can transfer on to the next page. God, that is such a big head. Good grief. This Gundam is just all sorts of wide. That unfortunately does not surprise me. Yeah, I can only guess trying to go up against those folks. Oh, yeah, that seems like an unfair fight. Oh, I can only guess how vicious they are. I mean, commendable in their own way, but just, yeah, the terror of taking on a a Gundam pilot of that order. Okay, let's see if I can get this little cap on. God, I definitely love building the version Kitokis so much. I love the just sheer amount of detail. Like, don't get me wrong, I'll swear up a storm when it gets to super tiny, finicky pieces that are just not wanting to go in their new home, but God, these kits make me so happy. That double Zeta build I did was such a dream for the most part. Like, the little fighters were a little small and finicky, but I enjoyed them. Oh dear. No, not too much. Just expressing about how much I love Verkaw kits. Just them being so complex and stuff. Yeah, the adverts that Twitch likes to give people is so strange. Let's see. Speaking of finicky parts, though, we do have a tight little connection here. Oh, absolutely. I may have to actually have some cheese after stream. I still have some cheese curds that are still nice and squeaky from my egregious order a week or so ago. Let's see. It feels like that's not in all the way. It's just such a weird angle. Not if you can see exactly what I'm doing, but like I'm trying to get the crest all the way pushed back. I think it has just a little bit more to go. But yeah, so you can get fascinated woman with a piece of cheese, or so the texts say. I certainly am living proof of that. I love cheese. Oh. Oh, my poor fingers. There we go. I think that's about as good as that crest is going to get. Liquid gold. Let's see, D2, G6, and E4. Okay, there was a little... I was wondering what that peg on the side of the head was. Another communication antenna. So D2. The V-fin. Let's say now the question comes. Oh, the cheese vaults? I'm trying to remember, what state is that in? Wyoming? Utah? Or are you talking about my refrigerator that's full of, absolutely filled to the brim with cheese? There's a fair name for it. Okay, where's that little crest? Oh, Missouri, right. Yeah, I remember watching a video that was talking about that, but I couldn't remember. I couldn't remember the state. I should, just because it's cheese. Though, I will say that I am a little spoiled for good cheese where I'm at. Just because you wouldn't believe it for the Pacific Northwest, but we do have some good cheese. 4. Because that's already making my tummy grumble. I blame that, the lighter meal I had earlier, and the energy drink I'm having right now to keep myself caffeinated and running. Well, they obviously need to share the wealth. Give us the cheese, government. I now suddenly regret trying to put this on after putting the V-fin on. Should have done this before the V-fin. Oh, nope, there we go. Let's see, we'll just gently go like that. They're trying. There we go. Let's see if I can... Yeah, you're still able to see the detail of the head quite well with that. Look at that. Such an imposing face. So angry. Ah, that would explain the milk distribution. Okay. Well, lucky for them, they made someone like me. I eat so much dairy. Maybe too much. Okay, I was right, those were sleeves. Where did I put them? Ah, they're there. They are attempting to hide from me. Now the question is, which baggie of them? I'll need the scissors again, too. Let's see. It doesn't say which. Considering there's 2 of those, looks like there's 4 of those. Well, actually, I'm going to quickly look ahead, just in case. Ah, there's a tool for that. Okay, so it looks like we're going to be using the green bag, because there's 6 in there, and that's for the legs. Now, what is this tool we're talking about? Yeah, sorry, they're showing something here, and it's like, I don't know what that piece is, but obviously we're supposed to crinkle these up. So they go from looking nice and pristine to not. Because we are building arms. Just trying to see what they mean. Also looking at all the parts that I have kept over. Depends. I actually don't drink that much anymore, so I'm not sure if I'm one to talk. Yeah, you might have had a couple more than normal. Be sure to get some water. Yeah, get him! Get him! Yeah, this is gonna be an interesting construction here. Let's see, I don't see the part that it's asking for. So I'm just going to jury-rig one out of this piece that's for the, technically for the stand. And snip. That runner's down. Oh dear. As an Irish woman, I resonate, unfortunately, with that. That's usually something that happens to me when I drink. Oh wait, no, actually I see what they're advising. They're advising me to use that to help scrunch it. I finally recognized it. Question is opening it so I can scrunch it. Yeah, that'll be the great question. Never had to have this argument with, with plastic. There we go. It's gonna be extra gentle. This is the most peculiar way of applying. Applying something. Oh my. Well, this stream just got more suggestive. Thank goodness I have the mature tag. Okay, so we first do that. And then... Don't worry about it. It's fine. We're crinkling the sheeting up like that. Don't worry about it. I have to do it again in a minute anyway. You'll see it again. Oh dear. Yeah, now the trick is to get it off the rod. Yeah. Listen, I'm actually being semi-innocent for once. This is the instruction literally on the booklet saying to take that, put it over that, and scrunch it. No, don't bap me. Sorry, bap yourself. Bap yourself right in the head. Naughty, naughty. Naughty Zoot. Aw, what do you take me for? I mean, I'm a fae, but come on. I'm not that evil, usually. God, the hardest part is just getting the slit to open. And other phrases set out of context. I gotta do this 6 more times for the legs. Good grief. Maybe this will be a 3-stream build. Take you for a bad bunny. Cute, but still a bad bunny. Aww. I'm just some mischievous, powerful fae. That's fine. Okay. Now that it's scrunched, I can peel it off the rod. Okay, and then we'll come back to those. Let's see if I did well or not. We'll find out. Alright. 40, 41... 36 and 37. Let's see, we'll cut out 36. Yeah, I wasn't entirely expecting to have to do that with Thunderbolt Gundam. I was expecting that for like when I did the Verka Sazabi, but in Nightingale certainly. Oh, you say that now, Mr. Mariposa. Wait till we get to the Nightingale. That thing certainly has some interesting proportions. You'll see. Or if you remember, I'm not sure if you were here for the high-grade Nightingale that I built. Let's see. Alright, I gotta do this twice, because, yeah, the arms tend to be symmetrical. Okay, there's one. Oop. That was certainly not on right. It's like, why didn't that connect? Because it was upside down. Ah, fair, fair. Let's see, I need to cut another one of those out, which means I need the other runner. Might have to trim that one. Felt like that cut was not as clean as I would have liked it. Yeah, I can even see that I messed up that cut. Sometimes you can just feel it when you try to cut these guys out. It's like that felt wrong. It wasn't flush. That's... Okay, I nearly did that twice as well. Whoop. It's like, no, I want to flip around to the wrong side. No, you will go together like a good normal piece. Alright. 32 and 43. Oops. And 2. And the frame cuts. There we go. Da-da-da. I was wondering what chaos you were going to get up to there, Mr. Mariposa. Oh, I guess this goes to everybody. Oh, goodness. Oh, boy, indeed. My nature, what happened? Whatever could be wrong? Goodness, that feels like it needs to sync together a little better. Or am I wrong in that calculation? I will not play silent. And 1 cuts. You were not prepared, in the infamous words of a certain demon hunter. As he said the other night, can't quite take wow out of the out of the rabbit. Yes, I'm building Gundam Thunderbolts, full armor. It's proving to be a fun trial. We're just getting to the arms right now. Actually, we're making amazing time. Good grief. It's only 7:30. I'm only halfway through the time that I usually allot, and already this far in? Good grief. I must be having fun. Yeah, Psychozaku Verka is going to be built after this one, because I wanted to start with Thunderbolt, and then I wanted to go to Psycho Verka, because, yes, I am excited for that one. Okay, from here we are building one limb at a time. There we go. Oh, very nice. Yeah, I think that's what mine is too. The one that has, like, with the fuel cell, the set of armatures with the 3 bazookas attached to the giant thruster cell. Yeah. I know which one you're talking about. Like, Yeah. Psycho Zaku kind of final fight. Because, yeah, that the full armor here is the final fight for Thunderbolts. Alright, so from here we scrunch this plastic kind of all the way down over it. Let's see if I can crumple that side up a little bit better. Oh, the P-Bondi damaged one. Okay, yeah, never mind. I was thinking, like, yeah, the full complete one right before that big fight. There we go. It's like trying to get that out. Let's see, and I need B31 because we gotta lock the sleeve here in place. Always a weird material to use, but it'll be interesting. See what it's trying to tell me to do. It's gonna be a challenge. Yeah, see what it's requesting is just, yeah, this is gonna be a massive challenge. Good grief. I had to make a comment about making good time. Night night, Mr. Mariposa. God, I'm half tempted to almost forego this. But we'll see if I can, because like I've already lost the scrunch here, but we'll be able to probably scrunch it back down eventually. Goodness. Well, here's a fun challenge at least. Good grief. And good night. Yeah, what would happen if I just forestalled? No, it needs it. Oh. Oh, that is nightmarish. I gotta re-scrungle it. Okay, I think I've done it? Question mark? Doesn't feel like I've done it perfectly, but I doubt I need to make it perfect. Yeah, I don't think I need to make it perfect. then gets encased in armor anyway. So E11 and 12. The part connector. Let's see, what part connector did they say? PC10. Sad that there's still some rubber in this, but it's not as much. Let's see, part connector 10, part connector 10. There's 11, there's 2. Oh, 10's right there. No, Sherlock's being such a peaceful angel. I shouldn't jinx it, I really shouldn't, but I can't help but be enamored with how cute he is. Can be such an angel while he sleeps, and such a demon when he wakes. Okay, let's double check for... Yeah, I was gonna say, I felt that cut and it didn't feel right. There we go. Okay. Let's see where... Where's that socket on? Or is it all the way... Oh, it's all the way up in the hole. Oh my. Oh yeah, it would fit perfectly like that. Bollocks. That is so strangely irksome. Okay. I already don't like this plastic stuff now. Also would help if I was putting the joint in correctly. There we go. And the other arm piece. From here, I just gotta make sure that I expose the holes right. Oddly, yes, because it's like... Because it doesn't hard connect into anything. Oh god. The next part... Yeah, so the next part I actually have to puncture things through the plastic and find the joint. Oh boy. Yeah, because this stuff won't degrade over time, potentially. Okay. Boop. Yeah, so you gotta find the holes in the dark. And get them in. Had them for a second. Goodness. I have one, but where's the other? Alright, who was the wisecrack who thought this was a good idea? I just want to talk. I just want to talk. Just, yeah. Okay, that one found the holes. Okay. I found those holes in the dark. I think I found one over here, but... Did I find the other? Oh, I did. Okay, there we go. Alright, and then from there, I just need E18. Like, it'll look good once it's all done. It's just... Ugh. What cruel contraption is this? Okay. So then from here, it should be going like... Like that? Oh god. No, I gotta... I had to funnel some of it through. And by some, how much do I have to funnel through? Feels like I have to funnel a little more than that. Well, yeah, I had to make a comment, but we're still making decent progress on the arm. It's just, extra pain. There we go. All right, find the rod amongst the lining. We scrunchify. Okay. Then B42. To gunpla is to suffer. Yeah, pretty much. Alright, 42. Off my hand at it. And then this is the other end cap, so... For the tubing. Great, now my brain is also thinking of Warframe, god damn it. The tubemen. For anybody who does remember Warframe. Okay. Okay. So I can cut any excess. Okay. Well, if that's the case, then I will certainly do so. Go like that. Maybe. I had it on once, and then I took it off being like, oh, I can cut extra? Cool. Yeah. Well, a warning to anybody who builds this kit, apparently, of, beware of the plastic, like, condom wrapping. Ugh. God, trying to get that over the peg now is the challenge. So I know what part of the problem is. There's a... Oh, yeah. I had it right once, and then I had to go and screw it up. Oh, goodness, that's causing my hand to cramp up too. Oh my gods. Okay, yeah. I'm just going to rewind that out. Where's my tweezers? Gonna open that back up. Let's see if I can shove that all back. So I can expose the tip again. Ah, I hate this. Oh, I hate this so much, and I've now got to do it for all the limbs because I successfully did it to like 90% of one of them. Oh my god. Oof. Oof, oof, oof. Yeah, there's too much of it now, so I have to go back to what I was trying to do before. This is what madness truly is. God, I might need to go into the other room and get the clampers. Yeah, I'm gonna go grab one of those little armatures. I'll be right back. Let me go. Poof. I will be right back. I need to get one of those. Microphone, where do you think you're going? And poof, I return. So first off, yeah, thank you. I need like an extra hand. I guess I don't know what it expects me to do. Okay, I think I actually torqued that so hard I tore it, which is not a terrible thing. Let's see if that's the case then. There we go, and we'll just cut that clean off. Oh, there we go. Fucking finally. Cool. I was gonna have one of these just in case if I needed to like clamp down on like the, like keep permanently clamped down on the plastic, but I got it. Okay. God damn. Okay. And E17. That's for the lower part of the wrist. And then B42. Oh no, that's what we just put on. Snip, snip. So now we do all the hand stuff, which is still the B runner. So B30. B29. God, it's all over the place. Okay. B30 and 29. Yeah, looks like we might get on to at least one of the legs, if not like the framework for both the legs. Which actually is pretty standard for a lot of master grades I do. So that'll be fun. Let's see. And squeege. Okay. A12. There's the hand joint I'm used to. Okay, this is a much more complex hand than I'm used to, though, for this kind of build. Let's see. E15 and 16. Wait, are the digits white? No. Oh my god, they are. Oh dear. Pale fingies. Which also means this is gonna be a little harder than I'd like it to be, because this stuff is a little softer and smoother than, or not softer, but smoother. 90% of the time, usually the fingers are usually the, like, skeletal structure gray. But apparently this guy has white hands. God, that part is so small, and it's a smoother kind of plastic. Yeah. Yeah. White gloves. I immediately start having Fallout New Vegas flashbacks. Damn White Glove Society. Oh, this feels like a terrible idea. Oh, no, that was a good idea. I just had to make sure to enwrap the thumb in my, in my things, and it'll be fine. It's all fine. This is fine. Is it truly on? Okay, there we go. Now it's actually on. The classiest cannibals in the wasteland. Let all in New Vegas starve. Oh, that's gonna be weird trying to get that on now. So why it's weird trying to get the thumb on was that the hand pad piece here is kind of gimbaled. It's like, or not gimbaled, swiveled. Yeah, that's weird. Okay, D4. Let's get that hand plate on at least so I can not have to worry about the thumb trying to escape. And luckily, the rest of the hand will safely be just knuckles. Here, we're just gonna cut out D6 while we're here too. God, that's really weird that this Gundam has... I've not seen too many Gundams that do that, but looks like full armor is one of them. Ah, there we go. And let's get those knuckles on real quick. Though, actually, where's my file? I'm gonna file that down real quick. Because I felt a little rough spot. It's like, I don't think that's supposed to be there. God, there's so many moving parts here. So trying to attach a part is difficult at best. There we go. And one articulated thumb. Okie dokie. And there we go. Okay, one arm down. One to go. Now we get to repeat the madness. Oh, God. Alright, let's... continue to scrunch this one over. And... there we go. Ow. As my hands like slide over the plastic wrapping and just collide into my thumb. Okay. There I need B31. Also gonna get the two gauntlet pieces ready. Along with, I should probably grab Park Connector 10 to help, but... I shouldn't try skipping too many steps, otherwise I will, surely, forget to add something, and I have to tear it apart and do it all over again. I'm actually gonna get that part connector in first before I start trying to work with this this plastic sheeting. All right, there we go. I know what I need to do. So I need to do that. This will end up forcing it back off the peg anyway. Which is fine. I just need to get that interlocked like super fast. Or, you know, I'm not. Got to concentrate. Let's see. Some of the plastic sheeting's actually in the way. Fascinating. See where it is. Just gotta pry it down. Okay. Off my hand. Ah! God, that part is not tight. Oh my god. Come on. There you go. There. There. Okay. There we are. Oof. Alright, we gotta do the elbow parts next. Alright, and time for another game of Find the Holes. Oh dear. It's not how the game's supposed to be played, is it? You're supposed to find it, you're supposed to know where it is. Otherwise, it's just uncomfy. Even Sherlock's like, Mom, what are you doing? It's like, don't worry, hon. It's fine. Oh. Alright, there's that one at least. I just had to find on the other side. I found one. I found one, but I need two. Is that it right there? No. There we go. Ugh. Well, that's that page down at least. E18. Alright, there's that. Ugh. And then this one just needs a little bit of snipping off the top here. Like so. Because what the next steps are E17, and then we do the armature thing. Because that's B42. Okay. We're getting there. We are steadily getting there. This arm's going a decent bit faster because I think I figured out the torture of the last one, so I can be free of this one faster. Okay. B42. There we go. Okay. Now with that done, Alright, then from there, we just assemble the hand like I just did, so... Being 29 and 30 again. Yeah, now we got the second arm done in record time. Suffer the madness once, and then you learn how to do it better the next time. Not too dissimilar to parts of life. The first time is always the hardest. Each time after that tends to get a little bit easier as you get more and more practice. You know, start tossing in some Bob Rossisms. Alright, A13. Dirty, dirty nature. Alright. This dastardly thumb. See if I can first get these two bits of digit put together. Because it's articulated. Woo! It's like, woo, shit. Oh, I might not even need the tweezers. Might still do it just to make sure they connected. Yeah, they connected just fine. I did it better this time. Now it's just a matter of getting it hooked in, if I can. Bloody hells, that is so slick, and my fingers are starting to dry out and callous, so they're have more smoothness. Because yeah, my callousing tends to be actually rather smooth. Just a craggly. Like, don't get me wrong, the backs of my hands can get craggly and dry, but yeah, for some reason my fingertips just lose all sense of traction. So D3, and yeah, we'll do D5 for now. Fists. Just angry fists for an angry Gundam pilot. And what are you wanting uppies for, huh? Let's see. Gotta slot these fingers in real quick. Just hands. Yep. Building gunpla. Your hands callous a bit. What? No. Who could have seen that one coming? Alright. From there. Oh, weird. Okay. Oh, right, we gotta build the pauldrons. Well, the sub-pauldrons. Oh, jeez. Let's see. Be 34, 35, and 39. And doink. See, we're building that twice, but... Ah, there we go. Had to figure out which way they are trying to orient this. It's always hard to find the orientation of the parts, at least. As well as, you know, there's just good, good radars about. Alright, there's one. And two. And part number 3. Getting this all sorted out, sorted together. Alrighty. There's that. But now we get to put on all the tiny parts. Let's see, that's J15. Let's see, where's the cap? Where did the cap for this run off to? I will find it later. That's not it, that's just little bits of that trash bag, basically. But yeah, let's not get too distracted. Because they said 15. Ah, there it is. I nearly snipped that one. It's like, that's the same shape, but that's a lot bigger than what we're supposed to be working with for this one. Which wouldn't surprise me if that's for the leg. Okay. The most distractible bunny in the world, I get it. K215s. Interesting, are the K1 and K215s different? I guess that wouldn't surprise me too much. Okay, so that's the K215, so let's see. Yes, we are a distractible sort here, aren't we? Or distracted. Words are hard. Okay, there's the K2 ones. I just need the K ones. I can't tell the difference. They're small and they're maroon and... it's just a mess. 1, going to. Oops. No, you don't get to run part. You get to be part of this wonderful machine. Or supposedly wonderful. I guess it depends on your viewpoint. Definitely things that flitter back and forth on several of the Universal Century stuffs is, yeah. Which side is really the good side? That's a trick question. Neither. No one's good. Everyone's kind of a little bit evil. Now my brain just is like redoing or remixing a song from Avenue Q. Everyone's a little bit evil sometimes. What, Avenue Q? What is what called? Yeah, welcome to Avenue Q. Yep. Everyone's favorite really fucked up Muppet musical. Yes, that is where the internet is for porn comes from, that is the song of Truckee Monster. Yeah, there's a lot of really really fucked up songs from that entire musical. It's hilarious, mind you, but yeah. I mean, like, one of the songs that also happens later on in the thing is called "Loud as the Hell You Want When You're Making Love," and it is not subtle. There's a lot of noises. Sorry, looking down very particularly to get this little part in its slot. Yeah. You should listen to it sometime. I'm sure there's probably a version on YouTube somewhere. Go ahead, see for yourself. All right, E13 and 14. Oh, that was another life ago. God, I don't even know if I can make that voice anymore. Fuck. I actually sang one of those songs for a theater competition because I was in the Thespian Society when I was in high school. Way back when. And I sang I portrayed the role of Nikki. And I was singing the song "If You Were Gay" alongside actually one of my very close friends who was gay, and he played the role of Rob, the character who's something of a closet case in the plot of Avenue Q. Nikki, the voice of Nikki is kind of similar to Ernie. Basically, like, Rob and Nikki kind of portray kind of the Avenue Q equivalent of, like, Bert and Ernie. No, it's not gay or European. It's no, the song is literally "If You Were Gay," because oh, I know that the character Rob does have a song in that musical as well called "My Girlfriend Who Lives in Canada." But yeah, Nikki's voice is supposed to be kind of similar to Ernie's, kind of that kind of deeper. Oh hi. Oh man, my throat really did not like that. Wow. Oh goodness. It did not like trying to open up that one. Yeah, I used to be able to do that voice, but I've conditioned it out. Didn't hurt, but man, that felt weird. Yeah. Oh, when you've not practiced things with your throat in a while, and that's not a terrible thing. But yeah, just try singing in that kind of like oh, my brain wants to keep saying the word trombone like, but yeah, like it's kind of that weird bassy baritone. But it's also like weirdly flat. Yeah, I have a illegally downloaded copy of that soundtrack. It's both hilarious and just, yeah, it's also just weird. Why is that part not going in? It feels like one of the thrusters must have a little nub on it that does not approve. Ah, yep, there it is. There is the file. But yeah, I'm not sure if it's a little different, because I know that there were different versions of Avenue Q, depending on where it was shown, because like one of the characters that's supposed to be portrayed in the play is Gary Coleman, American actor. He never actually portrayed the role in the play at all, but you know, it had people doing character acting of him. But yeah, depending on where the play was being done. So like the American version, you know, you say Gary Coleman, everybody kind of knows who that is for the most part. Oh, interesting. And then we just go like that. God, that's gonna be hard. Goodness. Is there no way that's supposed to, like, be more solid and less... Good grief. So here's the interesting part. It's showing me that the arms are supposed to be like that, but... Bah. Okay. I feel like I somehow messed up both my arms. But if that's the case, it should just be a matter of swapping hands. Hopefully. I think I built them backwards somehow. Just because the instructions for how the limb is supposed to go on is supposed to be like upside down. Like so. Like that, and then you lock it in like that, right? Okay. Yeah, okay. That was an easy fix. It's like, oh no, the arms are bit backwards. Whatever shall I do? Fixed it. Fixed it almost instantaneously. Oops. No one will know. No one has to know. You saw nothing. You saw nothing, chat. There we go. It's like, what are we gonna do? Oh. Just swap hands. And then... try not to stab myself on all the antennae. There's his upper half, at least. Oh, Sherlock's choking himself again. Alright, let's get the waist built. Oh, I'm not looking forward to those legs. So, yeah, I was too. I was like, oh god, how did I fuck that up? And it's like, oh, I fixed it. Alright, park connector 2. On the plus side, like, the limbs are pretty much symmetrical, so it's like, those limbs... Oh, I mean... Look at Sherlock. Look at how he's sleeping. He's dangling his head, putting full weight onto his neck against the edge of the kitty bed that he's in. Look at him. He's not choking to death, he's just slowly asphyxiating himself as he sleeps. I love my dear sweet Sherlock, but he's not a bright cat. Alright, there's that. That would require the majority of his weight to not be in, or to be in his head. Trust me, he's got an ego, but not that bad. Alright, A24 and 25. Yeah, it's not an ego strong enough to manifest into the physical realm. At least not yet. Give it a couple years, we'll see. There we go. Oh geez, I see a huge spiky nub there. There we go. Okay, there's that. Now, I see. That rubberized washer wool. There we go. Just had to put forth a little bit of effort there. It's weird to be building the waist first and then doing the legs second. Though, overall, the legs might actually be fairly simple. Aside from, like, there's a fuck ton of thrusters, but yeah, the legs are... I forgot that this thing is very much built off of, like, the original RX-78. So it's kind of basic. At least the base body. Let's see, B38. There's one B38. Let's get the other. Okay. Alright, so A6 then A30. Now, A30 I know is a very, very, very small part. Yeah, it's that V right there. But A6 first. Now to put the tiny, tiny V inside of its permanent home, hopefully. Ugh. Like my hand can barely tell what end I'm holding. It's a V with a peg. There we go. Oh wow, yeah, my tweezers did perfectly for that. Okie dokie. And... the one thing I do appreciate for this kit is, yeah, there's like 0 color correction need currently. Like there's a bunch of little black stickers. A peg with a V. It's a little tiny V. How dare. God, nature, why is your mind always in the gutter? that's not on. Completely. There we go. Now that's on properly. Now I can put this plate over. Okay. A14 and D14. What? Why are you bapping me? You're the one with a dirty mind. Oh. Don't mind me as I just gaslight the turtle. Just, you know, as a treat. That's pretty. Aww. I'd say maybe you enjoy it some. It's done with love in mind. You're fine. Alright, let's get those plates put together. You put up with it for this long. It just feel weird if you stop now. Oh, goodness. Okay. E9, E2, and H19. And there's 2. There's 9. E2 Brute. We said H19. Okay, I was right. These are the H runners. Okay. Oh, the beast, he stirs. He awakens from his slumber. He may be returning to his slumber shortly. He's a very sleepy cat. Oh, they're both H19. Damn it. Then I will cut these ones from the same runner. EP boy, yes. It's hard, you know. It's hard to drive the rapid insane, so he's gotta rest. I see. God, that's again, their instruction for how to do these darn plates is difficult, so... First you gotta lob it forward like that, and then you gotta roll that part back like that. Hmm. Ah, there we go. And then, see, is this one nice and clean? Feels like it is, compared to the other one I just cut out. Just gotta get it, gotta get it in its hole. Interesting though that its plates are identical for the front and back. Okay, I just built the H3s. Oof. There we go. Alright, 2 plates down, 2 to go. I have the weirdest set of quotes floating through my head right now. And it's gonna be completely tangential to anything we've even talked about tonight. What the hell? I have like a bunch of like Helsing abridged like jokes and quotes just blasting through my brain right now. Ugh. My brain cell is all over the place tonight. It's like who gave it caffeine? Yeah, it's the ADHD. Yeah, my specific flavor of autism is not that dissimilar. Because yeah, I'm technically not ADHD. I'm sure my brain probably hopped over to Helsing Bridge because I do often think about like voice acting stuff and probably thinking of my attempt to try to resurrect the Nikki voice for a second. It's just probably rattled something off in my head. Knowing me, knowing my mind. It's like rationale for why I got to this tangent in my head. But God, we might actually get the main body of this unit done, but then we'll save all the armor and armament for another stream. Again, we'll see how the legs go. I'm not entirely looking forward to it because I've got 6 of those ready. Those goddamn trash bags basically to put over the limbs. It's gonna go swell. Let's see. God, that part is just not wanting to go in its home. You too good for your home. Fine, you gotta go on the other one. How dare you? There. Good grief. There we go. Okay, and we won't build the side hip plates until obviously we get the legs assembled. Yeah, I think that might be the good ending spot. Will be trying to get these legs built. But big butts. We gotta get these freed and all set up. So, time to time to be a little peculiar again. I swear these ones feel even more slick than the last ones. Are these ones lubricated? Alright. Alright. Here's 1 of 6 done. I'll take the shards of the ones that I chopped up already. I'm getting better at least navigating these things. And 3. 3 to go. This one's being a little bit more stubborn. There we go. Just had to find a way to make a little slit for my tweezers to get in. Well, there goes Sherlock. He must be going to get food. He must be hungry after all that sleeping. Oh no, he just wants to take the space at my feet. To sleep some more. How dare, there's a perfectly good cat bed upstairs. Up above you, dude. No, mother, I don't desire your foot space, what little you have. And scrunch. He doesn't even sleep on top of my feet. He literally will push them away and start to dig his claws into them just to get them out of his way. He's a monster. Alright, with that built, we're doing the feet first, and then we'll be hopping over to the legs. Getting those dogs built. He has weird square-shaped feet because he's, again, this just feels very indicative of RX-78. I can't remember Thunderbolt's like designation. I don't think it's that far from RX-78's. Is it B9 and 10? There's one. And snip and snip. Oh. Parts are still trying to slip out from between my fingers. Ah! I can hear one of my cats downstairs causing all sorts of ruckus. At least I assume that's what it is. Here's hoping. No, I'm gonna turn that fan off. I'm getting way too cold. Luckily, I'm dressed a little lighter right now, so it should be okay. H7 and 8. I guess I can cut out H9 as well. Alright, let's cut the other 3 pieces from here. And then we'll get the E6s that I need from, well, the E-runners. I can think, I swear. I promise my brain likes to work. Sometimes. No think, only Gunbla. Oh! Pro Cthulhu, thank you so much for raiding, dear. Welcome on in, welcome on in. If any of you are new to my content, greetings. I am Miss Marakara. I am a Witchy Bunny VTuber and a variety gaming VTuber. Typically on Mondays, I tend to do some type of hand cam stream where I'm usually building Gunpla. Tonight's build has been, we are building the full armor Gundam Thunderbolt from Gundam Thunderbolt. Yeah, Thundam Gunderbolt. But yes, welcome in, welcome in. Nature, if you could shout them out, I don't know if you already did or not. Weekend words good, I promise. Yeah, you walked in on my brain definitely hiccuping a little bit. But yes. Oh, already did? Good. Sorry, part of this thing's actually blocking my right monitor, so it's hard to tell. Aw, fair. But welcome in, everybody. And thank you so much, Pro Cthulhu, for coming on in, though. Trying to put parts together and talk at the same time, that's hard. But yeah, we're probably going to get the main body of this unit put together tonight, just judging at the rate that we're going. But there's so much more to add on to this Gundam, because again, we're just building the base body right now. Now we have to do the full armament mode with all 4 of its shields and all of its parts, all of its secondary and tertiary weapon systems. But right now, yeah, we are working on building the feats. But soon they'll be done. Also, goodness, sorry, one moment. Oof. Been a bit sniffly, it's still... Yeah, exactly. Sometimes the brain cell just overheats a little. Let's see. So what were you building tonight? Sorry, I'm trying to catch up with chat as well. It's hard to see through all the runners to my right here. What kit were you putting together? Oh, I need B1 as well. Goodness. B... Oh, good grief. That's what that is? Oh. Oh dear. Right, there would be thrusters on the bottom of the boots. Ooh, an HG sub. Okay. High grades are always nice. Definitely a lot less maddening in their complexities. Oh, Sazabi. Ooh, even better. I adore the Sazabi. I've got a master grade for Kata built eventually, but yeah, still high grades can be so damn good. And then you don't have to like fry yourself out too hard on like some of the difficulty levels that can come with like 3 of 10 for the high grade. I will warn you against the real grade as well. Like, some people consider the real grade to be a magnificent, like the real grade Sazabi to be magnificent. I broke the shoulder on mine building it, so I'm hoping the master grade for Ka will be a little more forgiving. God, trying to figure out how to get this foot plate on, though. While we wait, while I try to figure that part out, I'm just gonna get these thruster pads put on. Wow, I get one on perfectly and the other's just stubborn and fighting me. Oh, yeah. I guess, yeah, the high-grade Sazabi is a bit of an older kid, isn't it? Yeah, I'm still bummed about my real grade. Admittedly, I had been swearing at the kit the entire stream. Like, I was having so much trouble with certain parts of it and just like desperately trying to get it to work. Speaking to that, what is going on here? It feels like that square peg should be going in there, but... Also, I don't know if you can hear Sherlock. He's below me, meowing, asking why I'm not paying attention to him. Yes, I'm talking about you, buddy. Ah, there we go. I see how it's supposed to go in. There we go. I was being stubborn and doing it the wrong way. There we go. All right. From here, it's just the ankle cowling, and then, yeah. So here's the weirdest part with the limbs for this guy. And it's something that I'm expecting to get from the Master Grade, Verka, Sazabi, and the Reborn, potentially the Reborn Nightingale, is, you can see it with the arms, is that they have these, like, plastic bagging put over them, and then we have all these here for doing on the legs, too. So this will be, it'll be interesting. I definitely had a trial with one arm when I was first putting it together, and then the other came together pretty quickly. So we'll have to see. Okay. C says 9 for that. Is that just black? Okay, I will do that then with my detail pen. But need 22, 24, and 25. But yeah, I love the Sazabi though. That's so good. I'm sorry that it's yeah, the old materials are giving you a little bit of grief, but unfortunately, yeah, that is something that happens. Wish it didn't, but it does. Let's see. Yeah, we'll probably be going for about another hour. Actually, almost on the dot. Maybe a little bit, teensy bit longer. As I said, I'm gonna probably finish up the legs, and that'll be like a good ending point for tonight. So we'll at least get the dude put together into one piece. Let's see. Did I got the right ones out? I did not. Those must be for the leg joint. It's like, those aren't the right ones. Whoops. Got excited. It's probably gonna be the fun game of what I had to do with, like the elbows here. The little circular pegs. You had to punch it through the, plastic bagging and kind of guess where the holes are. A fun game of find the hole. Not sure if I would advise it. And then you'll never have to touch it again. Yeah, it's like, yeah, once you get it built, it's like, and it's in a nice, pretty pose, and never again. Oh, God, that's such a mood. I love all my kids, but every now and again, there's like one or two where it's just like, I'm so glad I'm done. Now I never have to worry again. Alright, we'll get that painted in as well once we get the other foot cuff on, because then I can just detail paint both of them real quick, and then we'll hop on to the rest of the limbs. It's time for the paint to dry while we work. And snip. Oh, thank you for following as well, Pro Cthulhu. Welcome into my little witchy warren. Yeah, I'll be getting this guy completely done maybe next week. It depends on how long it takes for all of the shields and extra parts that come with the Thunderbolt. The Thunderbolt full armor, at least. Oh, no worries, no worries. Thank you so much for joining. Good luck out there. Yeah, we'll just get this fella put together. Oops. Wrong side. Gotta make the feet look symmetrical, otherwise it'll all be wrong. There we go. Alright, now it's at black. Unfortunately, I don't have a whiter. A whiter marker pen, so I'll just have to make do with what I have. Luckily, this fine detail, black one is actually pretty forgiving, which is always good. Okay, 1 and 2. And 3. Okay, so the most we'll have to do sticker-wise is just using this, which, again, I'm more than fine with. It's my least messy paint pen. So I will take it. Alright, with that though, now we move on to legs. I'll move the big guy up there. Part connector 1s. Someday it'll be great to have kits that just don't have the rubber bits anymore. Obviously, other than, grabbing hold of an old kit someday. Then we get to deal with them again like this. Not that this kit is terribly old, but it was kind of at the end of that generation. B21. And once again with more feeling. Yeah, this must be the hip socket, judging from the looks of it. Yeah, I think I'm pretty on point for that. So, and then we'll need B4 and 5. I'll do those one at a time, but... Oop. And... Alright, there we go. God, that has a slightly more robust socket joint, though. Good grief. I mean, everything about this Gundam seems a little bit wider than normal. No, wider. I mean, whiter, too. I'm not used to the hands being white, either. Let's see. Yeah, from here we'll be building the majority of the leg, or like interior. And then we get to, yeah, deal with the infernal plastic. All 6 pieces of it, 3 pieces per leg. That's still feels like so much. Or is it just spares because just in case? We'll find out one way or the other. Well, that one went together much easier than the last one. No, like I already see. Looks like we put a second one on later on because the first one's gets condemned on over here. And get her done. Pretty much. Okay. Park connector 3s. Let's see. 3. There they are. Park connector sheet never makes sense. Why? Why must we be tortured? What did we do to deserve this? I'm excited to see how the perfect grade is going to work on that. Oh, I also need 2 park connector 2s. At least for this stage. Looks like the next kind of half stage also uses park connector 2s. Oh, there's that little cap I was looking for my pliers. I might still need the pliers, but we'll see. B3 and 8. Well, I found 8 pretty quick. We'll find 3 in just a second. Ah, there it is. The hand found it first, as per usual. Okay, we're gonna get this quickly tossed together, and then we'll get the other set cut out. There we go. Just had to finagle it in just right. And okay, there's that one. Two and 3. And snip, snip, and snip. All right. Once more with feeling. All right. Then from there, 2s and 15s, huh? I only saw the park connector 2s will be done. Two. Now to find 15. Ah, they're there. And 2. You have them. Alright. And B2 and 20. Those are not hard to find at all. Considering I was just working on one next to, and 20 is super noticeable. And there's that one done, so once more the feeling again. Oop. That part tried to run from me. I was gonna say, I definitely screwed up a snip on this side. But there we go. All fixed. And blink. Then just gotta get this one sealed in, and there we go. All right. 14 and 15. It always seems by the end of the night that I'm moving in such a more practiced flurry. Maybe it's the fact that the legs tend to be a little bit more straightforward. But who knows? Alright, there's one. Also, nature, just so you don't worry, because I know I typically complain about whenever I'm flipping my things like this, I'm bumping them against against my chest. I'm making sure to be a good girl tonight. I'm actually using part of my bra for that, so I don't bruise my girls. Ugh, I decided to wear one just for the sake of it tonight. I usually prefer to be comfy. Let's see. Oh, jeez. I could feel that snippet, like, try to dig into my skin. More than fair. Sleep well, nature. Oh god. Mods are asleep. Chaos, no. No chaos, because that means I have to do it. Responsibility. That's going pretty well. Again, we're getting the bulk of the legs put together. This point is just a matter of getting these scrunched up. Garbage bags, quintessentially, tucked over this thing. which is easier said than done. As you can tell. Let's see. God, I just noticed how poorly I trimmed those two as well. Shit. Well, I will fix that shortly. That's not my snippers. Those are my little pliers. Okay. It's like right in the right place, so J116 and 19. Ugh. Don't fight me, K-runners. Eek. Here, I'm just gonna move that tool out of the way because I rarely ever need it. But I'll bring it back for the other one. Oop. Alright, 16 and 19 it said. Alright. And 2. There we go. Yeah, because we have to try to lock in all the garbage bag as we can. Keep it from escaping while still being present. Certainly a trial. Trial by fire, in some ways. It's like, you have to remember that there's a hole somewhere in here, too. Ugh. I guess I could use that as a point of reference, couldn't I? I won't be able to do that the second time, but... Ugh. Did I keep that bound there? Okay. Okay, there's one side. I just need to seal the deal. Ugh. Except I didn't trim that one super well. Shit. It's okay, it feels like it's partially cinched in now thanks to that, well, it was. Eh, bollocks. gotta fight. Gotta fight these parts super hard. Okay, there's that. Now I can trim up any fucky wuckies I see. Alright. I mean, yeah, if you're going to paint, yeah, it's a lot of painting, but yeah, from what I've seen, you don't need to paint too terribly much, thankfully. Oh, weird. That's a weird snip zone to do on that. Like, on the plus side, like, if you're used to, like, doing, like, a bear style, or, like, for me, I don't paint these guys from the ground up typically, but yeah, if you are, yeah, there's a lot to paint. But, yeah, thankfully, there's not much need for color correction. Like, literally the most color correction is that, and even then, the yellow and the green, it already comes with parts that has that. It just gives you additional options if you want it to be more vibrant. Of course, I have the pens as well, just in case, but... Let's see... Because I already snipped these E21s out. Oh yeah, I mean that's Thunderbolt for you. I guess I should say full armor Gundam. Lots of gray, lots of dark blue. Lots of little trash bags to use, and then to find holes in the trash bag. Like, whoever thought of this is just fucking evil. Let's see. So I'm trying to suss out the holes. Aha! Found them. That means if that one's like that, then it should be like this. Yep, there they are. Thunk. Alright. Let's see. Ah, well, decided to not leave me thanks to static, but okay. Yeah, I just got some of that equipment myself, but I'm using it less for gunplay, like the sticks, because I grabbed one in here just in case I needed it for trying to clamp these damn trash bags. So I wasn't sure. Alright. So let's do B6 and B7. Yeah, I feel like we're going to get the legs done, probably. Alright, another game of find the holes. Oh, I had saying to put the other bag on first and then do that. Okay, I'm glad I double checked that before I I did. Okay. Alright, there's one side, hopefully. Hopefully. God, that's... Ugh. A4? There is no A4. Aww. Well, thank you. That's awful kind of you as I swear and bicker at plastic. Oh. Thank you so much for the follow as well, Bastiani. Welcome into the Witchy Warren. Oh. Oh, that one part just popped right off. God, these bags are terrible. Okay, I don't think I cut enough of that previous one off. Yeah. Could stand to cut just half an inch more. Just a little off the top. Because I think that's part of the problem is there's too much material for those two pieces to try to pinch through. There we go. Okay, let's shove that back down over. Yeah. I've only done one Kamen Rider kit myself. I still need to get a few more. I built a Kamen Rider Kabuto, but unfortunately for Kabuto, I don't think it had the over armor. It was just his like his high speed mode, but not his hyper mode. Yeah, like how it was later in the show. I need to get back to watching some more Kamen Rider. Just in general. Okay, there's that. Alright, E7 and 8. Yeah, I'm really hoping we can get through both legs tonight. I'll probably push so we can get the main body of this guy put together, because then we can focus on all the fun extra bits that are going to take a lot of time next week. I could have sworn I snipped through that there. Ah, fuck. No, no, no. No, you fucking stay. God damn it. Okay. Yeah, I definitely want to, like, get past all this trash bag nonsense in this kit. Ah, there we go. And then... at least it's creating, like, a bit of tension that's making it very tight, which is good and kind of bad. It's like... ugh. I see part of why it's fighting. There we go. Yavo. Okay. And then with that, I need B19. Oh. Oh. Ah. Ah, there it is. Tried to run on me. Yeah, I definitely would love to get some more Common Rider kits, though those tend to go a little faster. At least for me. Let's see. And... alright, there we go. That's on, so I can then unfurl that, and... goodness, let's see if I can get that hole opened back up. Yeah, God hands were not designed to cut through little trash bags. I am building full armor Gundam Thunderbolt from Gundam Thunderbolt. But he's got little, like, trash bag condoms all over his, like, frame, which is a bit nutty and maddening. Okay, so I need part connector 5, B16. Yeah, because I have one more of those trash bag things to put on this leg. Let's see, 5, there it is. Yeah, we're currently building his legs. So B16. Looks like after that I'll need B12 and B11. Ah, B12. A beloved vitamin of mine. Okie dokie. Let's first get that in, and then we'll trim up these two and get that all situated. There's one. Alright, there's that. Let's see. Just gotta shove it in the hole. There we go. Alright. From there, trash bag 3. Okay. Be 17 and 18. Yeah, that would suddenly make a lot of sense. Because I was guessing that was part of, like, the lower leg, like, cowling for, the, like, the interior. The interior armor. The question is... it's always the question. Where exactly does it want me to make that link? I guess right there. Right? No, that doesn't feel right. Definitely a pickle. Actually, yeah, I know where it's... Yep, it's supposed to go right there. Right there. Ugh. But now I gotta clear space and... there we go. There we go. Okay. Yep, that feels a lot more solid. Ugh. Yeah, sorry if I'm a little on the quieter side. Yeah, this kid has been making me have to concentrate, and I kinda hate it. Alright, B13 I will cut out. Yeah, this trash bag that you've gotten all scrunched up. You need to now coil it back into, like, a cylinder. Oh, it would help if I did that. Damn. It's like, alright. I've got this working just fine, and then it's like, alright, I need the rod on the inside to assist with this. Damn, I had even threaded that in really well, too. Oh, nearly put it on backwards. Ugh. Bunch of Miss Margar out of context sounds. Come on. Just a nice little ring that's supposed to go over that rod. Yep, just like that. Ah, oh, good little bits. Alright. It's saying it needs to be cut all the way down. Perhaps. Where's those pliers? Oh, that's not good. There we go. Might end up just finishing with just this leg, but we'll see. I have found a new least favorite material. Yeah, we'll get this leg finished up at least, but... Ugh. Alright, K113 and K112. Again, as a warning, we're not gonna get this thing finished tonight. That typically with Verkaw kits, that's kind of a given. It's just, it's not physically possible. At least in a 5-hour time window. Typically, most Verkaw kits that I build take somewhere between 10 and 12 hours. Yeah, I'm willing to go like 1 or 2 hours over typically, but usually that's when I'm so close to finishing a build. So yeah, we'll save the frustration of the bags for another night, it looks like. Or at least for that other one. Oh, oops. Yeah, I did put that on the wrong side. Where's my part separator? That's funny, it can fit on this side, though. As much as I wouldn't mind continuing to work tonight, I do need to probably have a snack and stuff like that. And besides, we'll raid you out to somebody fun. 19 and 20. Wow, I can't believe I just reached for my scissors when I'm trying to cut something from a runner. I know you can technically use scissors, but no. Why cut pieces with scissors when you have a set of god hands? Hi, God Hands, please sponsor me someday. Hashtag I wish I was sponsored. Oh, man. Here comes the challenge. Let's see if I can pull this stunt. Oh. God, those bags are just making it so hard to get parts together. And this is how the rabbit accidentally hurts herself somehow. Some way. Or like break a tool or break a piece. Something like that. Ah, there we go. I think. That doesn't feel like it's going on right. It's not. That's why. No wonder it felt wrong. Ah, there we go. That's infinitely easier. Good fucking night. There we go. Much better. Much, much better. Okay. J114s and K116s. Okay. Oh wow, we're only halfway through the booklet. Yeah, we're definitely stopping once I get this leg finished. 'Cause sweet unholies. Okay. Fourteens. Oh, those are small pieces. All right, one, and snip, and snip. All right. Oh, those are for the knee? Oh, geez. Meep. Okay. God, but they're so small. Nope, that didn't even connect. Okay, there's one. Alright, and two. Okay, now I need K16s. K116s, which is this maroon runner. Oh, those are at least a little bit bigger. Not nearly as maddening as what I just shoved into that knee. Well, the leg should be simpler, earlier me said. Shouldn't be too hard at all. I had to open my big bunny mouth, didn't I? Ugh. Let's see, there's that. And that. Okay. Now J112. Looks like there's only one of them. Ugh. Well, we're almost done, though. J112, J112. Oh, the other one just goes straight to the back. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. Okay, 1, 2, and 3. Alright. So close, so close. Okay. There's that. There, I'm also trying to get this cleaned up a little more. More or less shredding that plastic off. Oh. It's like, I hope I never have to work with that stuff again. I'm going to have to. I already know I have to, because I'm fairly certain, yeah. Several of the kits that I have on my shelf right now to build after this one use that material too. And I'm going to be a very sad rabbit. Nah, I won't be really sad, but I'll just be like, God damn it. But at least with both of those units, those are quite a bit bigger. Because the Sazabi and Nightingale both are massive. Absolutely massive. Alrighty. And there's that, and then we just socket a foot in, right? Alright. And boom. The right leg is done. Right? Oh. There we go. Excellent, got the foot turned around, but that wasn't easy. Forced fix. It does feel like I will have to be extra careful with the feet on this thing. Okay, now the amount of force, it takes quite a bit more force than I thought, but for now we'll just, well, we won't socket it into the, I kind of want to just because it's got the trash bag on it, and I distrust that wrapping so much. Okay. But yeah, we're getting there steadily. But I think with that is where we are going to stop tonight, because I have so much more to go in this kit. I mean, we're literally at the halfway point in the booklet itself, so with that said, let's see who all is still building tonight. Let me just get a few things organized so I can actually see everybody's pretty names. Just carefully. There we go. Much better. Let's see. Yeah, one moment. The camera track will come back on. There it is. Let's see who's still making and crafting at this crazy hour. Yeah, because I would love to find another Gun+ streamer. There's one, but they don't speak English, and my my Nihongo is Jozu Janai. A lot of keyboard crafters, though. Ah, there we go. Oh, it's their first master grade. What are they building? Alright, we're going to send you over to Hugans. Let's see if I can get that name spelled right. Yeah, I don't know what master grade they're building, but please give them more hearts, more dotes, more love, and I will see you all. My next stream will be tomorrow. I'll be doing some Stardew Valley just to kind of chill after the madness of this builds. But once again, thank you all so much for joining, and thank you Pro Cthulhu for both following and rating. And I will see you all later. Bye bye. And to those of you on YouTube, thank you so much for joining tonight. This is definitely an interesting challenge, but I'll catch you in the next one. Have a wonderful night.